Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. To the stream. To the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hold on, I'm trying to do like 8 things at once. I'm submitting an updated morals character sheet really quickly. I realized it was 12 past. Sorry, just 1 sec. Okay, done. Huzzah. I've been enjoying the Splatoon music as well. It's been a good vibe. How am I today? I'm okay. I had the age-old thing that happens to some of us, where you have a couple of days that just feel like terrible. Like emotionally terrible. You're just fragile. You're crying over a lot of shit. And then your period starts and you're relieved because you're like, oh, thank God, right? Thank God this was caused by, a hormonal thing. And then you're suddenly not relieved anymore because your whole body hurts. So I'm past the crying over everything stage, and I'm now in the disgruntled stage because my body hurts. But I'm okay. Oh my God. And we read, so we had to move Mangapod. We're talking about, we're going to try to change the time that Mangapod happens just in general. Because it gets canceled a lot because of it's in the middle of the day for me, and it's really early morning for everybody else. And we've had multiple situations where somebody's been like, I'm up, I'm on my way, I'm coming, and then they fall asleep again or something similar, right? So I kept being like, we should just change the time, we should change the day. So we're gonna try a new time this week, I think. I think we're gonna try to do it on Friday, around 8 o'clock-ish, around the time that Clark would be going to bed, and see if we can consistently do it on Fridays instead. So just an FYI why Mangapod keeps getting canceled. There have been many, many reasons, but we would like to be more consistent. So yes. So the manga that we read is called Our Dreams of Dusk, or Our Dreams at Dusk. And if you're in a heightened emotional place, I sobbed through the whole fucking thing. Through the whole thing. I sobbed through all of it. And I was like, what the fuck is this? Apparently, it's very emotional regardless. But I was like, I am crying so much reading this manga. It's so for June we're reading a lot of LGBTQIA stuff, and this one is about a guy in high school who's gay, and he's very depressed, and he gets bullied a lot at school, and he winds up finding this group of adults who refurbish houses. And realizes that it's a group of people who are also LGBTQIA, who all support each other and work on these projects together. And it's kind of him finding community for the first time, and finding people that are like him in some ways and very different from him in other ways. And it's really, really good. It's such a good manga. It really just spoilers. You're going to show up to Mangapod and be like, I bet Dodger really liked it. But it's really good because it shows, all of the characters are going through things, but they're all in different stages of their journey, so to speak. Right. There's a really old man who's there. There's a couple of younger people. like young adults, and then there's our main character who's in high school, and there's another kid who's in middle school, and so you're seeing like lots of different stories from like different stages of life, and like people at like different stages of either like being out or like learning about themselves or like whatever. It was just really well done. I really, really liked it. But yeah, I sobbed through all of it. So so cheers. And it's really short. I finished all of it in like 2 hours maybe. So it's really easy to get through. The English title is Our Dreams at Dusk. I don't remember what the Japanese title is, but a couple of people in chat said it, so I'm sure somebody could help you. Haven't caught a live Dodger stream in a while. I hope you've been doing well. Thank you. I'm doing good. I tried to. So one of the things, again, for those of you who have never had a period before, one of the things that happens, aside from your body being mad, just generally, is you are tired all the time. All the time. So, so this morning, I was like, okay, I'm going to go to the store. I'm going to get this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this. And I passed out at my desk about 2 hours ago and woke up and everything hurt. And I was like, I'm going to climb into bed and finish napping. And I set an alarm for myself so that I would get up and be able to like take a nice long shower and stuff. Slept right through the alarm. I got here, didn't I? I got here. It's okay. But, you know, I'm a little disheveled. It's fine. It's fine. We're all about the real life experience here on Dooger TV. We're doing Wandering Sun after... Man, this is the other reason that I said... Well, we're doing it on Friday, so it's fine. We're not going to, like, skip a week. But we're doing Wandering Sun after this one. And then I'm trying to remember what the other ones were that we planned to read. But we've read Wandering Sun before, so this will be our second time reading it. We've done Lesbian Diary of Loneliness. We did it last year. Oh, I hope you're doing well as well. Am I discoing today? Yeah. We have to finish it. Like, please. Please, just let us finish it. So we're going to keep the chitty chatty portion to a minimum because I'm being told there's like 4 hours left in the game. And God, and I need to fucking finish this game. If I was going to write a manga, how many volumes would I try to make it? I wouldn't want a long running thing. Probably like 4 maximum. What are you planning to play after Disco Dum Dum? Is there life after Disco Dum Dum? I have no idea. Look, backtracking, but I've never managed. I've outlined and come up with ideas for comics many times, and I've never made them before. And I figure if I was ever gonna buckle down and try to make something, the first thing that I make should be really short so that I finish it, right? We played Griftlands before it was fully released, and then we did the sponsored stream. I really like that game. It's a lot of reading is the only problem, but I do really like that game. I would love to like excel at that game a bit better. Suggest a prediction. Will we complete Disco today? Unreal. I pretend I do not see. Since we started the game studio, I've been outlining a game that I've wanted to make for a really long time. Because potentially, assuming that we don't fuck this whole thing up, I could one day actually make that game. So I want to outline that in like the detail that would be necessary to like pitch it. But yeah. It is not Catboy Harem Coffee Shop, I swear. Will you play 6040 when it's released? Well, 6040 is the name of the company, not a game. So, no, I will not. That brown blanket, it's a cardigan. It's my husband's cardigan, even. Thank you. Yeah, Jesse and I started a game studio. Kristen, bless her, is unsurprisingly the first person to work for us, and has been just bombarding us with information like, read this, look at this, research this, do this, just trying to make sure that we all are like informed on what the fuck we're doing. So bless you, Kristen. We'd die without you. Yeah, Sam dropped that in here. Not me. Cats with 6-packs. That could be a game, yeah. Are you feeling cold? Why a cardigan? It's been so hot in England. It has been hot, yeah. 2 days ago, it was really overcast here, and it was a little bit cold in the morning. So I was walking around with that on. I've long since accepted that Clark is a little radiator. So it can feel cold to me, and she will be offended if I try to put socks on her. So it's fine. So some mornings I'm just like, I don't know, what can I just throw on really fast because I'm cold. I've never played Mass Effect, and honestly, I have no desire to play Mass Effect. I don't know why so many people are playing it for the first time right now and having a blast. I just have zero interest. I mean, yeah, I also don't like socks, but sometimes she comes over to give me a hug, and I'm holding her, and I feel her feet, and I'm like, your feet are so cold. Your feet are freezing. Did you ever try wearing toe socks? I have been the proud owner of toe socks in my life, yeah. And wow, they feel terrible. My son is 15 months old and has declared a war on socks. So Clark will wear socks as long as they are socks that she has picked out. So she pointed out and picked out socks that have, of all things, Minnie Mouse all over them. So we were like, okay. So we bought her Minnie Mouse socks, and she's also now at the age that I let her dress herself. So every morning we're like, okay, so first thing, what do we grab? Underwear. Next thing, what do we grab? A shirt. Next thing, what do we grab? Trousers. And depending on the heat, sometimes she's like, I don't want this. I don't want this. I do want this, right? Um, because we've occasionally been having like weird downpours of rain when it's gotten hot enough. I was like, okay, I'm going to put your sandals in your bag because she went to preschool today. Put your sandals in your bag in case it's hot, but in case it rains, we're going to put on our little boots, not our wellies, but our little boots because you keep coming home with wet feet and I feel bad. So we're going to wear the boots. It means we should probably wear socks. And she was like, mini socks, and like ran to get her Minnie Mouse socks. What did you do with weaning? I'm struggling with my 10-month-old. Oh, all kids are going to be different with that, unfortunately. My kid never cared about breastfeeding at all. Like, it fed her, but she was not... Some kids get really attached to breastfeeding. I have family members who are currently breastfeeding that are going through the same thing as you. Clark literally at 6 months old was like, I'm done with this. I want to live my life. This is a lot of hassle. And I was like, you know what? Same. And we stopped breastfeeding. Which apparently is exactly how I was. So, but I have many family members who have had kids that do not want to stop. And you know, as long as for the both of you, it's like a nice bonding experience and you're both enjoying it and it's great, then awesome. But if you're like having trouble weaning, I'm sure that's very frustrating. So. As soon as my son discovered mash and cheese, boob milk was so last week. Yeah, my mom used to say that I literally like gave sorry for the visuals. Again, we're all about the real life experience here on Cougar TV. My mom said that I gave her a bunch of infections because I literally would be like breastfeeding, but also whipping my head around to look at shit. And she was like, fucking stop. So. Yeah, I was just not interested, and neither really was Clark. My sister-in-law right now is having a lot of trouble with like sleep training and is at this weird impasse where she's like, I just don't know what to do because the only way to get her to sleep right now is to breastfeed. But I don't want her to rely on the breastfeeding to fall asleep because I'm trying to wean her, but I get so desperate for her to sleep that I just do it anyway, right? It's like one of those situations, which also sucks. So, you're not alone. I think it was Tully, recommended looking at baby-led weaning. That was also something that we did, is to just like try and let them control feeding themselves as soon as possible, because sometimes then they're like, I don't have a whole lot of control over boobies, but I do have control over smashing mashed potatoes in my face, and that's so fun. So things like that. I know that Happily Aaron, breastfed for a really long time, long enough that she was able to basically like say to her kid like, okay, in a couple of days we're not going to breastfeed anymore, you know, like kept having to be like, we're not going to do this anymore in a couple of days, we're not going to do this anymore in a couple of days, okay, tonight is the last time we do this, right, sort of a thing. And said that helped a lot if you're somebody who plans on breastfeeding for a long time. My friend will soon get her first baby. What's a cute gift? Do you want like useful gift? I used
muslin cloths. You can get like big packs of them or whatever. I use muslin cloths so much. Also Velcro swaddles. So swaddles that you just Velcro together instead of having to like tuck shit in. Velcro swaddles saved my life. If you want to like go balls out and get something expensive, there are really, really good formula makers. If you know whether or not they plan on ever using formula. We wound up doing formula occasionally after the 6 months, right? And having a machine that you could literally just put the formula into and press a button and it made perfectly temperatured formula milk was incredible. You could always do like one of those diaper cakes. Or see if they plan on doing fabric diapers. There are super cute fabric diapers that you can get. Also, I would say don't, if you want to get clothes, amazing. Find out what size of clothes they already have, because chances are they have a shit ton of clothes for, like newborn to 3 months, and not as much stuff past that. A lot of times people are like, here's a bunch of really cute stuff to put your baby in. And to be honest, when they're first born, you basically just put them in like sleepy clothes, and any like super cute things that people buy never gets used. If I'm being totally honest, that's typically what the vibe is. You're just tired all the time. The baby's sleeping all the time. You don't leave the house a whole lot. So it's just like, again, this is from my experience. But I found that I was so relieved when I would remember like, oh shit, that's right. Tyranny like sent me a bunch of stuff for 6 to 9 months. What a queen, right? Like, oh, thank God I have that, because suddenly all this stuff doesn't fit her anymore. And I really don't want to have to like run out and get stuff right now. So yeah, if you plan on giving clothes to people, maybe do sizes a bit bigger than you immediately are thinking. Yeah, I hope any of that was helpful. Any of you who are trying to buy for people who are gonna have a baby in their life. I do think gift cards are nice. Make sure it's a gift card to something that they can buy online. I did not really leave the house very much for a very long time. Also, if you love cooking, oh my gosh, make your friends some freezer meals, dude. Holy shit. If you can either cook for them, get them gift cards to like food places that can deliver to them, any of that kind of stuff, life-saving. A good gift for a toddler, about 2-ish. We got a lot of stuff, I think around 2 years old. Started focusing a lot on like dexterity toys. There are toys that are like different shapes with holes in them, and then like a little string to like thread the string through the holes. What other kind of stuff did we wind up getting? Oh, lots of puzzles that are like shapes that go into specific slots. We got a bunch of those, like 1, 2, 3s and ABCs, and my mom got her ones that she loved for a really long time. She hasn't used them as much lately, but ones where it's like, all farm animals, and you have to put the farm animals in the right place. Stuff like that is really nice, because it's not only registering 1, 2, 3's ABCs, etc. It's also them having to like grab the thing, put the thing in the right spot, right? All of that kind of stuff. Yeah. Oh my God. That's what Jeannie did. When Jeannie came to visit after we had Clark, Clark was, I want to say like 4 months or something, maybe a little bit older. But that was absolutely what Jeannie did. Is Jeannie just like hung out with us and then cooked for us like every night, and it was amazing. She made the Instant Pot stew recipe that is now the stew recipe that I always use. I was like, this is delicious. Yo, Baker! Thank you so much for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Get a friend coupon for free cooking. As people who are in a situation where we didn't live nearby any family and didn't really have any friends who were super well versed with kids, when people would visit, if they were like, don't worry about food, I got you, it was so incredible to have people visit and go, I'm cooking for the week, don't worry about it, I've got you covered, sort of thing. Was just wonderful. Yeah. There's lots of ways, expensive ways and inexpensive ways that you can help out and support people in your life that are trying to raise a kid, for sure. Are you excited to get Mother's Day coupons one day? I don't know what those are. What is that? Is that a coupon that my kid gives me that's like, use this for one free snuggle? Very cute. Have you started teaching music to Clark yet? I mean, I don't think that music needs to be taught, really. I think people generally are drawn to music naturally. Clark sings all the time. We have like a xylophone and my ukulele, which she calls her guitar. It's Clark's guitar now. It's not a ukulele anymore. So we've got a couple of different like instruments that she can play around with. My mom got her a little keyboard when she turned 1 year old that she still loves. And I sing a lot. So yeah, there's a lot of music going on in the house, I would say, generally. Something that she learned from my mother-in-law, which is really cute, because she loves classical music. She calls it fairy music. And sometimes when she's having trouble sleeping, we play fairy music for her. And something that she learned from my mother-in-law is listening to fairy music and imagining what is happening while the music is playing, which is like kind of high concept for a kid that age, I feel like, but she loves it. So sometimes when she's having trouble like calming down, but there's music playing, I'll be like, what do you see? What do you see in your mind when you listen to this music? And oh my God, what did she say yesterday? There was music playing, but it was kind of like somber. It wasn't very like exciting, beautiful music, right? It was beautiful, but it was really somber. And she was like, I see lots of mice. And I was like, lots of mice? Cool. Where are the mice? And she was like, they're under the floor. And I was like, oh, there's lots of mice under the floor. And she was like, yeah.
there's a lady in the house. I was like, oh, is it a young lady or an old lady? And she said an old lady. And I was like, okay, maybe an old lady in a rocking chair. And every time she rocks, it squeaks, but it's actually the mice. And she was like, yeah. And I was like, we're making a horror story. This is a horror story now. But she loves it. She thinks it's so fun. I think partially because it reminds her of her mother-in-law, or her nanny, sorry. It's very cute. So if it's like really pretty, like fun, happy music, sometimes in the car, she'll be like, and there's a fox. And I know now that means that she's like imagining stuff in the music, and she wants me to imagine stuff in the music too. So she'll be like, and then there's a fox. And I'll be like, oh, but the fox saw a bear and the fox ran away. She's like, oh, and the bear is playing with butterflies. I'm like, yeah, of course, because why not? How does Sam react? He thinks it's very cute. Basically anything that Clark and I do together, Sam's like, you guys are so cute. It's adorable. He's very weak to us, which is very cute. Does he join in? I'm trying to think if he's joined in before. Maybe not when I've been doing it as well. That's true. We do all think that one another is cute. She looked at me yesterday and she went, Mommy. I love you. She was desperately trying to like make a heart with her hands, and every time it would be right, she would like do this instead. She would like mess it up somehow. It was so cute. And I was like, I love you too, Clarky. It was very sweet. Oh my God. Aaron is like, so Aaron and I were in the call for Mangapod for like half an hour or something. And she was like, well, while we're waiting, I'm fully into BTS now, so I'm going to send you a bunch of clips. And I was like, I got to be honest with you. I've never once watched anything having to do with BTS. I know I've heard a BTS song, but I do not know what songs are BTS songs. I just know that I've heard them before. I know nothing about BTS. She was like, great. Wonderful. Yeah, the music group. The K-pop group. Yeah, she was trying to explain to me, and I think I got it through the clips that she sent, because some of them were legitimately funny. You're thinking of a BLT. She was trying to explain to me that, like, yes, the music is legitimately good, but the reason that they've gotten so big is not just because of the music. It's also because all of them are just big dum-dums. Like, they're all really endearing, like, weirdos. And so she was like, once you start watching, like, videos of them being interviewed or videos of them, like, doing anything together, it's just really funny because there's always one of them that like fucks up somehow and they all find it hilarious. So she was like showing me videos and stuff and I was like, I kind of see it. I'm getting it now. You're dumb. I like that in a boy band. We're talking about BTS. Happily Aaron is super into BTS. Also, David, who is, the person who runs like the coffee company and stuff,
David is her husband. And I guess David was like, honey, I'm so proud of you. You're really into a thing that's like popular. Because, you know, Aaron's been obsessed with like Thai dramas and stuff and has to just scour the internet for content. It's like, oh my God, honey, this is so great. You're going to easily find stuff. It's so mainstream for you. Yeah. You're dumb. I like that in my disco. Speaking of, Thai dramas are overwhelming. Oh my God, it feels like every time I talk to Aaron about Thai dramas, it's the drama part of Thai drama has nothing to do with the show. It's the interpersonal such and such that's going on with like the people and the producers, and like just everybody's getting fucked over by everybody else all the time. It's like, it sounds awful. I have heard of Hanayori Dango. Hanayori Dango is one of the first dramas that I ever watched. I watched it either end of high school or early college. So a long time ago. But I haven't watched, I think there's a K-drama and a C-drama, like a Chinese version of both of those. I think I've only seen the J-drama, though. I watch some Thai dramas, but I'm completely oblivious to the behind-the-scenes drama. See, this is the thing, right? Is if you're Aaron and you're just scouring the internet for like crumbs for the shows that you watch, you wind up stumbling onto like, oh, it turns out that this person, you know, was getting harassed by X, Y, and Z people behind the scenes. You know, and has been desperately trying to get out of their contract, but can't because the contracts are fucked up and like all of this stuff. And I'm just like, oh, these poor dudes. I can't even imagine. Anyways, very happy for Aaron. Very happy for Aaron to be in BTS, where, you know, the fandom is so huge that there's going to be a good side of the fandom and a dark side of the fandom, and she can hopefully just avoid that and just have fun and just have like a good nice time. I did watch Coffee Prince because, you know me, I'm a big sucker for people gender bending in anything. Yes, I did watch Coffee Prince. I did not finish Coffee Prince because it got to a point where I was so frustrated. Coffee Prince is one of those shows that completely relied on all of the characters never talking to each other about anything. Like there would be just a crumb. There would be just like a little kiss of information. There would be a tiny itty bitty bit of communication. You'd be like, here it is, boys. And then nothing, and then nothing, and then you would have like, and the episodes are so long too. The episodes are so fucking long. So you'd be sitting there for like an hour and a half long episode, and it would go from one character to the other, and they're all just stewing by themselves. Like, I just don't know how to feel about this. And then they'd go to the other character and they'd be like, I just don't know. Should I tell them the truth? And then they'd go to the other character who's like, there's obviously something going on, but I just don't want to get involved. And I'm like, somebody get involved, please. It's the worst. Anyways, yeah, I watched that. Yep, I watched that in college and it made me mad. did I walk into? Oh my God. I really hate, I especially hate when a story has like a framework that I find compelling and interesting. But the way that they go about the slow burn is by saying the only way that this can be slow burn is if no one ever talks to each other about anything important. And that way they can't progress. All they can do is pine for one another forever. And I find that really frustrating. I think it's so impressive when somebody's able to do like really interesting slow burn where there is communication, right? They are talking to each other, but they don't. I'm fine with people like being in denial and pining and all of that stuff and not talking about that. That's not really the issue. Like, it's hard to explain. If it feels like a fabricated length of time, I don't like that very much. You know? Oh my gosh, I wish I could think of a good example. But I've definitely watched things and read things where I've thought to myself, wow, you know what? They've actually like, there have been a lot of really good story beats here. You know? Where it's like, I thought that person A was never going to confess to person B, but they did really early on, right? But now we've moved on to the next stage of that because there, of course, is a next stage of that, right? And then. And when you're looking back on it, you're like, actually, we've done a lot here. And they're still not together. Why is that? Oh, Horimiya is great. Yes! I love my love story. I always recommend that. As somebody who gets really frustrated by romance stuff, my love story is so good. Also, hi, I hope you're doing good. Shame it's short. I know. I would love for them to make more, but I'm also okay with them being like, it's done. Yeah, my love story was so great. It progressed so naturally. You know, the ways in which the characters were, you know, insecure and secure at different moments totally made sense. You know, I really love that show, man. It's so good. And the main character, a giant himbo, which is your brand. Absolutely. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I also just love that, like, one of the best romance manga / anime that I've ever seen / read focuses on, like, you know, a guy who is like really, really big. Like, he's just, you know, he's like, I'm not conventionally attractive. People find me scary, but I'm, you know, I just do my best. And he's just such a lovely character. I get frustrated from romance stories where the story ends the second they finally get together. Here's what I hate is that there are statistics around specifically procedurals, right? Like Bones, for example, where once the main couple get together, the viewership numbers go down. There's a reason that people do that, and it's because a lot of people stop reading and watching once the people get together. So people like you and I who are like, right, but what happens after? We're like, they can't play to us when it comes to things like that, unfortunately, because the viewership numbers go down. It sucks. Yeah. Because the interest in like, oh, I just want them to fall in love, right? Like, I just want them to smooch just once. Once that happens, the like tension's gone, right? And you're like, oh, well, they did it. Tight. I agree. I think that part of that, because there is stuff that's done it well, right? Brooklyn Nine-Nine totally continued after the main couple got together and was still very funny and very good. Because it wasn't, in that situation, number one, it wasn't purely a romance show, right? The romance was like, was part of the character development of this ensemble that are all police officers, right? It's partly that, and it's but also like there are important like life moments and things that happen after a couple has gotten together, right? Like there are other things that can come next, you know? So yeah, I think it's just, it has to do with the writing. It has to do with, I'm sure with like high profile shows, it has to do with the producers and all that shit. So once you're dating, that's it. Confirmed. Sam and I have stagnated since the second we started dating. No big life moments since then. What? Life. The I have a boyfriend video is peak, right? I've gotten no new viewers since I made I have a boyfriend the video. Never. It's just you guys. You can't leave me. We can't leave? Oh my god. I had a dream. Sorry, this is off topic. I had a dream 2 nights ago. It was Saturday night. Yeah. On Saturday night I had a dream. I had a Moral themed dream. Moral is the character that I play in Callus Row. That my character was stabbed in the forehead and then a third eyeball popped open and I can't get it out of my head, so to speak. And now I'm like, can I create a situation where Moral has to grow a third eye? That would be tight. I did watch March Comes In Like a Lion. Did they also learn Cyclopean? Moral, so Moral, sorry, I'm just side tangent really quick. For any of you who don't give a shit about Callus Row, please just sit tight. I promise this will be short. Moral like met like the oldest living mushroom person that we know of, like 3 episodes ago or something like that, and was given a boon from it, basically. Both Jimmy and I were. and we were given the ability to grow, make ourselves bigger or smaller. So the way that conch is like a huge mushroom, and when some of the other mushrooms get hurt, they're able to like turn into really tiny versions of themselves, right? That sort of stuff. So we were basically given the ability to do that more easily. And I was like, I really want, because Moral's body already knows how to grow more limbs, right? Moral has 4 arms. Like, I would really love it if Moral figured out how to not size grow, but like grow even more limbs or grow another eyeball or like things like that. Like, figure out how to do weird shit like that. And I don't know how it would mess with my character sheet or anything. I haven't thought that far ahead, but I think that would be super cool. And then I had that dream, and now I'm like, I want another eyeball now. I want to be the most complex mushroom. Eldritch Abomination Moral. Yes. Does Moral have 2 right hands or just one dominant one? I would say Moral's top hands are the dominant hands, because I'm saying that because those are the hands that track my hands, and then there are mirror hands below. In an ideal world with Moral, the way that we want the model to work in season 3 is that I can like pose the hands and then hit a button, and the bottom hands will stay. So I could have the bottom hands like this while the top hands are like gesturing, that kind of thing, so that they seem a bit more independent of each other, which would be very cool. But for now, they just do the same thing. All the arms, like, there are 2 arms here, and they both, you know. Will Moral become a mad scientist? They're kind of on the way there now. Not, like, I wouldn't say mad science, but I took my first point in medical crafting. So I now have 2 points in botany and 1 point in medical crafting. I can hear Phase Dragon sweating. Look, I'll run it by my DM. I'll run it by my map DM. We'll see what she says, okay? Yeah, I started drawing last night during Godforged. I started doodling ideas for Moral's outfit in season 3, and also Moral's small form. They walk around on their bottom hands. But yeah, fun stuff. I put a picture of that in our D&D stream spoiler chat in the Discord. Shouldn't the plaid have only 2 sleeves? Well, did you read the notes that the bottom arms on both, on the ugly button up, which is my favorite, honestly. I think the ugly button up is the most, like, I don't know how to put this, flamboyantly, like, genderless thing to be wearing. It's just like a really ugly button up. But anyways, the bottom sleeves are from a different shirt on both of those. So with the plaid, it's a plaid shirt, but then the bottom sleeves of the plaid shirt are a different plaid shirt. And then yeah, and then if it was like the like heavily patterned button up shirt, then the bottom sleeves would be a totally different pattern. Like, obviously, the sleeves from a totally different shirt were just added on, you know? It was hard to read. Gotcha. Yeah, I think that would be fun. And yeah, the piercings, because Moral's like hair. It's not really hair, but it looks like hair. The big strips that come down off of the mushroom cap have holes in them. So I was like, oh, it would be cool to have like little earrings and things hanging from that. that sort of stuff. But again, part of me is like, oh, but all of Moral's clothing is always found in dumpsters. So would it just be hardware that's like used as like earrings? That would be pretty fun. Anyways, I promised I wouldn't talk about Calistro for too long. So that's it. That's it. I'm really excited for season 3 Moral. I think it's going to be fun. All I have to do is survive. All I have to do is live, and then I'll get to live this life. But fortunately, my character is a pacifist, and I don't plan on getting involved in any dangerous shit. We'll see. Just survive, baby. One last thing. Also, season 3, episode 1, I lived, bitch. I want to start doing a bunch of people on their wikis do like episode recaps. I would love to do that in season 3, but what was I gonna say? I do plan to stream season 3, yeah. Fingers crossed. We'll see. What was I gonna say? Oh, Moral met. So there's a character named Juno, I think is her name. She's like a cactus girl, and and Moral's like, oh, she's so nice and so cute, and I've like run into her a couple of times. And one of Moral's flaws is that they hate doctors, like really dislike doctors, which is hilarious because they're like making their own medicines, but that's why they're making their own medicines, right? Do not like doctors. So Rowan, who is the Undercity doctor, who's like a sketchy motherfucker, walks by, and Moral is like, I hate that guy. And I can't remember if it was Juno or if it was somebody else, but somebody was like, why do you not like him? He was like, because I hate doctors. And Juno was like, oh, I'm a doctor. And Moral was like computing like the Venn diagram of like sweet, cute, really nice to me. I fucking hate doctors. Like, shit. I don't know how to feel about this person anymore. Goodness. It's so hot in here. I had to turn on my fan. Okay. Anyways, let's take a quick break. And then Red is in Calistro. Yes, Red plays Sheila. Sheila's like a big dragon lady. Big booba dragon lady. I say this because her height and Moral's height are just perfect, where Moral literally only sees boobs. I booba respectfully. Yeah, if you go to the wiki, you can look up Sheila and you'll see what I mean, because there's a bunch of screen caps of Sheila on the wiki. She is really sweet. She's super sweet. Yeah. This is like a LARP, like a VR LARP that I'm in. So I play a mushroom person. And Red, I believe, plays Sheila, if I recall correctly. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of booba. It's a lot of booba, yeah. Scaly booba, but, you know, still booba. All right, anyways, We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to do Disco Dum Dum because we have to finish that goddamn game. Enjoy the ads. have an achievement in this game called literally the sorriest cop on earth. Fuck. Well, you get it for apologizing 10 times. Literally the sorriest cop on earth. I only have 5 achievements in this game. That's pretty wacky. But I guess with so many playthroughs, there's only 32 achievements. And there's so many different ways to play the game. So I guess they made achievements like a bit more difficult to get than like make it halfway through the game, you know? Let's see. Hold on. View my achievements. What achievements do I have? Say 7 deranged lines. Apologize 10 times. Say 5 art cop lines. Bang up 5 objects. And really get Kim to trust you. Oh my gosh, I'm emotional. When did that happen? What the fuck? What did I do? Kim trusts us. Kim really goodest of the good cops is what it's called. Really get Kim to trust you. Oh. What a delight. That's true. He did give us his gun. What a mistake. What a mistake. That's true, though. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Editing stream info. I have to update the warning list. Do not do warning yet. You're going to do it anyway. Finishing. I'm speaking it into existence. Finishing Disco Dum Dum. Okay. Disco Elysium. No backseating. No spoiling. Look, if you don't want to know what's going on in this game, you should not be here because there's like 4 hours left of it. We're at the end of the game, so tread at your own risk or whatever, however you would say that. All right, warnings. I'm gonna grab that for when we actually do Mangapod. Beep, beep. I can get rid of that note to myself. Delightful. Disco warnings. Copy. Pasta. Save. Wonderful. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Ooh! It's already there! What a delight. Continue. You're right. I did not tweet. Good call. Good shout, good shout, good shout. Guys, we have so many eggs. We have so many fucking eggs, dude. I texted my family like, please, someone, does anyone want eggs? Please. So I have to drop off a bunch of eggs tomorrow. Twitch.tv/Dexbonus. Shit. Every time I go to type Dexbonus, it types out wrong the first time. Every time. Every single time. It's actually incredible. Okay. Let's go. Okay. She died. God, that sucks. I'm so mad about that. Okay. Yeah. What all was going on? Her journal. We have to read her journal now. Right. Look for Ruby. We found her. And she committed suicide.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller.
Unwind
The
this
journal
hat.
falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the
The large
handwriting.
cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of
Hard to tell
logistics?
exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the
Esoteric
diagrams?
radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density.
Hi, buddy.
You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything
Short,
personal?
wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. The way some of those question marks trail off into ellipsis. She was going through a tough time.
How far
The
back do they
first
go?
entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable. Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely.
That implies that she didn't do it for herself.
You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Fuck, Rhythm. Kim, take this away from me. I shouldn't be the one reading this shit. Are you kidding me?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed. Too bad we didn't really get to hear her side of the story.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks.
So she died for
She
nothing?
was in plenty of trouble, even without the murder charge. Still, it's a nasty business.
Then who killed
Plus, She was the
him?
one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
I don't know.
Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Man, she didn't even fucking do it, dude. Okay, where are we gonna put this point? I could just hold on to both of them, but... I guess I'll just hold on to them to make sure I can progress. I'm all gun shy now.
The plain red.
Okay. Okay. Woof. I should take out my flashlight, huh? Okay. Oh yeah. Why did it have this for us to be able to go up there? Maybe there's a way to play the game in which there's something up there. Yeah, if you find that you're getting timed out, it's just to get rid of the message so that I don't see it. You might be speculating, backseating, talking about other ways to play the game, you know, alternate ways that situations can go. Any of that sort of stuff is going to get timed out because I don't want to see it and have it affect the way that I play the game. But we give you an alternative. You can go to my Discord, and there is a channel in there called The Spoiler Void, where everybody hangs out and talks about the game, free of the nonsense of my main chat rules. So, I encourage you to go there and hang out and have a good time. Okay. Okay. Dude, remember when the spoiler void was like always empty? And now look at it. It got a rebrand. We played some puzzle games. Y'all really brought it to life in there. Ah! Thriving the spoiler void.
Stop. Now. It is time.
For
Yes.
Oh,
And it's not going to be fun.
what am I supposed to
Be
do?
prepared. Wield Ruby's double-barreled pistol. What a shitty gun. But it's better than nothing.
I'll fight with my bare hands.
It would be better if you didn't have to. It's not just your own life that will be at stake.
Kim. Wait, should I have the gun? Oh my goodness. No, I don't have my gun, chat. Oh my gosh. I guess I'll put the gun in my hand.
I'm all out of shits to
Oh,
give,
shit.
loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Whoa. Oh shit.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. Not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sword.
Klasia is the other merc. What the fuck?
There's something very wrong with him.
He dangerous.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful.
Or not?
Willing to spare us if we just
No.
forget about our murdered and humiliated commander.
Different person, thank
I
God.
think we should just kill everyone, Courty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
There's another one. So this is, this is the sniper that they originally talked about, but there was another person? So there were 4 of them? But Joyce said there were 3. Unless somebody else was sent out because of the lynching. I'll just keep clicking.
Peaceful. Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed.
Ooh. I could ask him what he thinks we should do. I mean, we already knew that he was a mercenary, so this isn't news. I think this is gonna make it so that like they're all our enemies. Potentially. We can't just walk away. Oh, fuck. Joyce made it pretty clear that the mercs don't give a shit about the police. So I think this is going to get us shot. I think that we're just going to get killed if we do this.
The Mercenary Tribunal. My plan is not to get killed.
Same.
But we have to intervene.
Okay. All right, Kim. That's what I was thinking too, but I didn't want to get you killed because I love you, but let's go.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice. Big fuck!
This is more playing to my strengths.
To your left, you hear the lieutenant cock his gun.
We're gonna tear right through. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, your fingers holding the grip of a gun that has just taken a life tingle. Go for it, it seems to say. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. If you waste time, people will die. Yes, yes, just shoot him. I'm barely keeping you together here. No time to talk.
Only 58%. Wow. God.
Did I fail? Shit!
A small explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With a puff of smoke, it hits the man square in the chest, producing a soft clicking sound in the armor.
God damn it.
Like dice rolling.
Go ahead. Have another try.
It didn't do anything? Throw the gun at him. Oh, shit. Might as well double down.
Another soft explosion, like fire that goes off in your head. Another soft click from the gleaming white cuirass.
Kim must be like, honey, no.
They teach you to shoot the chest in Copland? Stupid fuck.
Yep.
Kill him.
Yeah, just kill me. Just kill me. Come on.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle
Oh!
and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Maybe I can save Kim if I look for Kim.
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
I can't be killed. I've become immortal. I'm
The man
alive.
tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol.
No.
And the other from DePaul's.
Who screams?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Well,
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background, you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle. Warm blood pools underneath you. It's sticky, and there's so much of it. You're bleeding like a pig, but the bullet seems to have gone right through you. Don't go into shock, and you might make it. Liquid parts mostly, and you're quickly running out of them.
I'm worried
There is
about
an
Kim.
injury on the inside of the thigh. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Kim, you're alive. I lied? Wait, is this potentially the truth that we never lost our memory? Don't do this to me, game. No one wants to party with me. Of course I get gunned down and die. Sorry, I have to. We're a sorry cop. Let's commit to the end.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
Kim.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away. Almost gone.
Don't.
When suddenly, you
Don't.
sense something behind him.
Don't.
A shadow. Towering.
No!
Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
I did that. Look, I tried to play to my strengths. I was like, everything that I've done so far will help me shoot people. And that's what I tried to do. Fuck. And now I've gotten Kim killed, dude. Fuck.
Scream immediately. He's gonna die. No,
Yeah.
you scream. Behind you,
Yeah.
from your bloody lips. Your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
This is death. One more door.
We saved Kim.
Baby.
That's all I fucking care about.
One more door.
No! Let me come back!
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Hurting. Moaning in his sleep. And rotting. And being disinfected. And smelling of drugs. And feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers. Thrashing in his wound sleep.
There was a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world. You're thirsty. Reach for the glass of water by the bed. The world is still there. Sleep some more.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again.
Some in the hospital.
Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
I am the infernal engine. Since time immemorial. Fuck, dude.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the
Oh,
orange jacket.
not at a hospital.
It turns double, then triple, from the pain. It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum. What happened? You shot the major, and successfully, a firefight ensued.
And then...
As retaliation, their rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged. I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive. Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in a hospital yesterday.
Holy shit.
Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left. Yes, you were bleeding out by then. You warned me. I was able to disarm Cortana before he got the jump on me. I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
And the major.
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
There is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage. 5. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, Angus, the fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus. All. Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success.
+1. Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
His smoking. His hunched back. You have it worse. But he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
Man, poor Kim. I feel so bad. But we kept him alive. He's alive. He's alive. The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day. 2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
What did you say?
Sunrise parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Is it war
The
today?
gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
God, I wonder how different that scenario is if you manage to get that shot off. I thought that I was going to have a much better stat for that, but like my hand-eye actually isn't that. I didn't put as much into hand-eye. Shit. I'm gonna put one in now. Man.
Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay. Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it sucks because, you know, it's like a really important situation, but Disco Dum Dum 100% would just try to shoot again. Even the Disco Dum Dum doesn't know what the percentages are. He just knows, like, I'm pretty good at shooting. I don't know how to talk to people. God. Well, the first shot was a 56 or 57% chance, I think. So not amazing, but like we had a more than 50% chance to do it, and we failed. And then the next one was like 26% or something because we had a minus because we had already shot once and they were like ready for us to try and shoot again.
We will see.
Can I walk?
With considerable pain and the stitches tearing every now and then, you should be able to do it.
Definitely not. I'm going to ask anyway, though.
No.
Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
And you haven't seen any.
I'm sure they're worried about you.
Are you
Not
hurt?
very. I have a concussion from the major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
I mean, I know this answer, but
I did.
thank you.
No need.
Okay, let's try to stand. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's go.
Easy now.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
How are you?
My disco days are done. I feel fantastic. Let's rock.
The lieutenant looks at you, teetering on your feet. He thinks you should sit back down. Back straight now. You're not sitting anywhere.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears
Come
off.
on, Kim. Don't tell me
I
that.
honestly don't know.
But I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is
Yes,
gone.
she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Claudia too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Clausia's gone too?
Oh yes. She left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. I asked Mr. Gart. Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her. But maybe it was a good deed that will pay off in heaven.
But then who killed
That
him?
was our job to find out, wasn't it? Honestly, I just don't know. Our circle of suspects is dead and gone. It's not a circle at all. It's a ruin.
Don't worry, Kim. There's another life. There's an AU where I'm really smart. And I've figured all of this shit out. It's just not this universe, and that's fine. I'll accept it.
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
The fucking Maybells, the flowers. We have to locate communism.
I
About the
don't
hole
know.
in the wall, yeah.
That's been there for years. What?
Flowers? This
Every
one.
piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
I'm gonna keep everything. I'm dumb, Kim. It's all I got. The footprints?
Yes. God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable. We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
Okay.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan
Solving
patiently
crimes is
spins
hard.
overhead.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
Let's give up. Time to start drinking. We can't give up, Kim.
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Let's check Clausius'
Why not?
room.
Another look at the window,
Gart
perhaps?
just cleaned this
The one he was shot
room.
through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Oh, I don't limp? Interesting. The door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room. They were roommates. My window's fixed. Your room is so much smaller than mine. That is not fair at all.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You may
Ah,
have
Oak
mentioned
Warrior,
this
what's up?
in other recent cases.
We had it so that you would be forced to walk. It became really annoying really fast. That's fair.
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Oak Warrior in chat worked on the game. They were here a few sessions ago as well. Yeah, that's true. Kim does have a real ass bed and we have a couch. So I guess, you know, potato. You give a little, you get a little, you know. Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
6:50 a.m. I'm gonna look in the mirror.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped.
Nope. Okay. Tight.
The bed's a little nut. The fan stands.
Just want to make sure I'm not missing shit. Okay. Okay. Oop. Maybe if you don't run. Okay. All right. She left something on the table. What is it?
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift.
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
You look at her rough, jagged handwriting on the note. She was in a rush, but not panicked. Deliberate. Focused.
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
A red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room onto the roof. Oh, to show like the shot?
This window is pristine, at least on the inside. A red thread has been taped to the glass using adhesive tape. It trembles ever so slightly in the cold wind.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain, ending him. The red thread bisecting the room shows the trajectory of the bullets. From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole, shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back. Maybe if you extrapolate all possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense. The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization. The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Why did I do so well at visual calculus? Oh, it's just a medium. Okay. I was gonna say, this is not my strong suit. Why is this popping off so hard?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago. 72%, with a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Are there any arguments against
None
that?
that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any. Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective. That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yep. Do it.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations.
Kim's just
Starting
looking at
with
us
the
fucking
northern
like
edge of the abandoned building,
in
ending
our
with
mind
the visible of the
palace.
bay. Let's call them B prime. B prime for Boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the Islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Boardwalk?
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account. 1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions, let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched. 1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable, but it is a possibility. Then there's the thread the witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it. You need to inspect it again. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime, the island in the bay.
She's telling us the shot came from the islet.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Maybe this is her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point,
I'm a sorry
what difference
cop.
does it make? I remember.
It's one of the few places of Martinez we haven't been to. Yeah, that's why I was gonna be like, we haven't even been there, but I guess
So
now
it
we
is.
can go there.
For a second he seems tired.
Maybe we have to go to the
The
island.
wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water. He sees danger. Another trap, perhaps. He must be cautious for a reason. This man has decades of experience. There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
Let's go to the fucking island, Kim. Kim, snap out of it. We're going to the island.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
Okay, I'm going. Are you going with me?
Of course, of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Liliane, the net picker.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Yeah, and I definitely didn't make her think I was a weirdo by asking her out. So, little blessings. I think, in my mind, the reason that we were able to do that visual calculus is because I don't remember what it said was giving me bonuses, but we have a map. We looked through all of the coin operators, like the ones that we were able to, and she put up string for us, Oh my God, he does not give a fuck, does he? It's like, yeah, a bunch of people died. I'm still just gonna hang.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
Gart, I'm so delighted you see it that way because I feel like I instigated a lot of shit back there.
I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was an honest effort.
Thanks.
I was watching until it went down. Crawled inside, then bullets started flying. Anyway, I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here. And many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
The guy that literally sat on that bench for 3 days, you don't remember him? Okay,
No
thanks. Okay, well, what are you gonna do? Oh, all of his buddies are dead. That's sad.
Hi again, gendarme.
Oh, alright.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
No feelings? No opinions on the shootout? Okay.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his beer can in welcome.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Huh? What?
He's very, very drunk.
Our condolences for your losses.
Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze. While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
Yeah, it was a dumb question.
No shit, Marlon.
Anyway, take care,
yeah,
guys.
You too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
I'm gonna put my gun away. I don't want to hold that anymore. If I'm being honest. Oh, the fight, it was a shit show. The fight was an absolute shit show. It was not great. It did not go well, dude. But Kim's alive. Oh.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the
I was gonna say this is definitely Cindy.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy
Yikes.
fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Yo, Kim, you want to see something cool?
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. The falling snow turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke.
And now we stare into the flames and think about how fucked up our lives
The
are.
lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Kim, is your car always on? Kuno, what's up? How do you feel about what's going on in this town?
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Yeah, it's probably true.
Cool. That's very cool to Kuno. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Healed my morale, amazing.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to
Who
mean?
knows?
I think he likes me. Okay. Remember when Kuno heckled you to death? I do. Okay. Hey, what's up, Duder?
The boyardero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Yeah, I got shot, no big.
Yet you live. It goes back to an older era where this was commonplace. You have a true boyadero heart.
Right,
hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
Can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's gonna happen next?
I'll tell Edrak you drop by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be
I'll
doing
be okay
now?
here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Trying not to get
I'm
shot.
sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Damn. Wait, actually, hold on. Is the normal thing up here? Kim, wait! Kim, wait for me! Aw, there's nothing in it? Bitch. Fine. I like that guy, me too.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive and limping.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it.
Yeah.
So what's
sure
next?
did.
You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
I met the lady driver. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
The lieutenant, what are you doing?
That's it. I can't share
That's
anymore.
probably for the best. You keep your job to yourself. With a job like yours, you have to.
Look, he said they were friends, but he didn't know her name. Or maybe he did know her name, but he wouldn't share it with us. I can't remember what it was. So do we... Oh, right. Yes. We're going across here. We're going to talk to Mama. Mama! She has a boat. I needed to get across the sea, but my leg is killing me. Mama... I just got shot. Okay, let's go. Hey, Coral.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
It was pretty badass. He would have liked it. I don't know about that. That doesn't sound... I don't think Lillian would have liked that at all. But we are dumb.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about.
You didn't only get shot.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that
That won't
island.
be a problem. It's wind still and the tide just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
I saw some kind of ruins.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Who has?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such. The twins.
Kids.
God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want to rock?
The
We're
crow's
not
feet
rockers.
disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Why is an option not to be like, we'll fill it up when we're done?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids.
That's iron.
Yeah, that one.
Nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
What then?
There are lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
There's a fire guy.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy.
Someone lives there?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
A suspicious request made out of fear.
Mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
This is like talking to my kid. Clark has been doing a lot of no. Or yeah. She'll like start to auto answer and then in the middle of saying the word, she'll process and change the answer. No. Is there anything else you can tell me about the guy?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Oh, so they never like really saw him. Okay.
Our father killed himself. Don't say that, he didn't.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh, stop it.
There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Okay. Sweethearts. I want to talk to Baba. One sec.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the way.
got shot! No, I'm not going to worry her. Okay, let's go. Save. Go. Man, I'm still so bummed with how that shootout went, but what can you do?
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats.
Ask her on the
calm
date?
mirror
No.
of the sea. Its two
Then
seats
Kim will
are
think we're
empty.
interested and we're not.
The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Yes.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Sure.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Right. Finish anything else that you want to do before you leave. I could pick up the dice. It's the only thing that I could do. I guess I'll go pick up the dice. I guess, since the game is like, wait. Fine, I'll pick up the dice. Oop, what was that? I also had a calamitous shootout. Yeah, I get the feeling like even if that first shot had gotten off, everybody else would have started shooting, right? Like I don't think there probably isn't a way to avoid a bunch of people dying. Maybe there is. I just don't know. There's another pregnancy in Sam's family, and their first baby had like a lot of complications, and they just got confirmation that their second one does not have any of those complications, so they're like really, really relieved. So my phone's blowing up with everybody being like, yay! What am I doing? I didn't want to come here. I went on autopilot. Yeah, it's very good news. Very happy for them. A baby a year, that's the average in this family. Wild. I will not be bored living here. That's for damn sure.
Oh, very good. Here's your umber dye.
There appears to be a small fly embedded within. It's like looking into a lost little world.
Tight. Look at the map to see what white checks are open. Rhetoric. Sure. We'll go talk to Silang on our way out. Is that us? Is that us just bumping into shit? I mean, there's enough of them that, you know, they'll all love each other, and simultaneously at least 2 of them will be fighting at any given moment. They will not always get along. I've mentally accepted that now. All right, bud. Let's try this one last time. What the fuck is that? What's that? Why have I never seen that before? Anyways. Hey, bud.
Wow! A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is? Cool! That's cool!
No need to dress this.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I tried.
Sorry, detective.
I tried. This is my last shot. Okay, let's go. Let's go finish off this game, baby. Let's get in that goddamn boat and meet whoever the fuck on this little island. Oh, actually, no. Let's just go this way. Okay. F5. Let's fucking go!
The skiff floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Once you get... Have you made... Remember what the netpicker said. It's a small...
You take the engine, I'll hold the boombox. Get in and ride. This ain't no time for horsing around. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing that? I mean, I guess how often are you gonna get this up? God, there's so many things. That bunker we never got into. Shipping container? No, we never got into that either. There's all kinds of stuff that required my brain to work just a little bit better. Anywhere from a little bit better all the way up to like way, way better. Yeah, this is still Kim Stan Himbo Detective. We're finishing off that run finally. And then I plan to off stream play the game again as like full Logic Boy because I know I missed so much stuff. So natural 6s, forehead. One time on the shipping container, we rolled a 5 and a 6. I never did anything even anywhere near as good as that after that. Do you think Sam would play it? I mean, Sam would get through it quicker than I did. I don't know. It's kind of hit or miss if he wants to play like a single player story thing or not. He likes single player story stuff to have action in it, you know?
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
It's like, for Sam, he needs a balance. You're involved in this game, obviously, but like, you're also, the amount to which you are active in it, you know, it's mostly clicking, isn't it? So, I think he would really enjoy the story, but I think he would get antsy with it potentially. I got antsy with it, and I play a lot of visual novels, so.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What was it used for?
Bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it
from enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Inflammable? Like, not flammable? Caution! This is not flammable.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that?
The flock of quail departs.
Inflammable means flammable? What?
102.
Inflammable means extra flammable? Does it? They mean the same thing? What the fuck? Really? Then how would you say not flammable? What's the word for that? I swear this is a Simpsons bit. How would you say it's not flammable? Unflammable? Not flammable. I guess flame resistant, sure, but resistant is not the same as not flammable. Interesting.
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just snow quietly falling on the reeds, bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other. The great ghost of the air is holding its breath.
To the west.
A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree. The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers.
One of those TikTokers that like gives you the history of words and why words are formed the way they are has probably done a video on that.
Snow falls on the water, melting away without even a whisper. A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building. Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. A flake of snow falls on an extinguished campfire. A jitter, a sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world.
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
Hey, thank God we have good pain threshold. You notice how quiet it is.
Is that why we're stopping?
I have to listen to one more
The
thing.
lieutenant nods in silence.
Just kidding. Just kidding. There's nothing else to listen to. Let's go. It's warmer there than out here. Okay. Let's go. Oh.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
There's no time to rest.
Anytime. If
you don't have to be a hero.
Shut up. Shut up. Cop speak.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories. You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
Okay. Seems pretty normal to me, Kim. What kind of clothes we got? +2 empathy. Hand-eye coordination. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Let's put our fuck the world jacket back on. Absolutely. We are not vibing properly currently. Sunglasses. Cool gloves. What else? Jeans. What does this do? Pain threshold, hell yeah. Definitely need that right now. God, we just don't have a lot of hat options, do we? We look really silly with nothing on our heads, but that's okay. Yes, please. Yes, please. No. Stop running. Oops. Okay. I'll look at that later. Can I get over here? Oops. Oh, God. Keep running by accident.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard. The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
And what
the
is it?
console of an antique computation device. There was a generator upstairs with wires coming out. They terminate here.
What does it do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer. Nothing happens.
Emergency open.
The dial slides under the glass, silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications. We need to restore power before using this, officer. There was a generator that you missed. It didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
But officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland.
What do you mean?
Consul stands by.
I'll carry you, Kim. Noise. Yeah, I think we've only got a couple hours left of the game, so keep that in mind if you're just showing up now. You're definitely reaching the end of the game currently. Trying to walk to see if the game will stop being like, you're hurt. This shit hurts, dude. I love and hate this outfit. It's something I'd wear IRL. Without the fuck the world on the back of the jacket, this is 100% an outfit I would wear, yeah. Especially with big chunky scarf.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander
Inland Empire,
off
no.
into the sea with a bottle in your hand.
Hello, my love. Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, in front of the video rental, on the corner, at the crossing, smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
Nah, I'm
yes,
good.
Yes, yes, yes.
Raise your
In
sight.
the snowing mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected.
Shut up, brain.
Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Nah. Kim must get so sick of us just sitting around, like, thinking. We'll just suddenly stop walking and just, like, think about something for a really long time. He's like, okay. I walked over here, right? I did all all this? Oh, maybe not. No, I haven't gone over here. He's our wife, he understands. Oh, Kim. Maybe one day there will be a world for us, Kim, but not right now. We have shit to do. I'm just walking, though. I'm walking here. Hey. Some geese. Ooh, baby.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use.
Civilian use.
Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover.
As opposed to
along with
royal
cigarette
use.
burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
That embrasure, what can you see through it?
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Tactical mattress.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar. A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B. The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area. The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop, the upstairs window of Clausia's room, in the snow, reflecting light.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
With a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
I could make the shot.
I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Booyah, master cop
it's
work!
Only moderately effective cop work until we have the weapon. It will not be, how do you say it, booyah, until we have that.
Could the shooter still
Where?
be here? On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Me being like, maybe he's still on the island. Kim's like, yeah, maybe he is. I'm waiting for the reveal of like, Kim's the one who shot the guy. All those times when you were going to bed sneaking around behind Kim's back, Kim was sneaking around behind your back. Like, wait, what? Wait, what? Okay. So put them bubbles in the generator. And then we Gucci. And then rest a little bit because my leggy waggy hurts.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor.
Doubting
Cables
Kim.
disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Hi. Pour fuel
The
in.
lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull
the
a rope.
recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
The tank is far from full, but there should be enough inside to keep it going for a day.
I know where the wire's laid, but it's fine.
Into the console, then from there into the room's electronics.
Okay, tight. What about this thing? What is this? Ah, okay. Hey, more points. I'm gonna put 1 into reaction speed, because Lord knows that shit's gonna go down and I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna put another one into hand-eye. Now we've still got 1 to play around with. I'm gonna take a nap.
Greasy old spring.
The offer still stands.
The bed is quite inviting. Or you face the concrete wall.
Kim, wake
There's
me up if
less
shit
light
goes
there
down.
in the dark. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed. The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
It's evening now. Okay. I might be at a disadvantage now that I've rested. Where's Kim? Okay. No, it's fine, I'm sure. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's all fine. Fuck the world, etc. Oh, I can't go out that way? Okay. Kim committing crimes at night. Damn. Oh my god, I can't do anything? Oh no. Oh no. Kim? It's that fucking Inland Empire noise. Over the chain. Oh my god, I hate this. Kim, where are you? Walk into the water? No. What? No. No, 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 no. Where the fuck is Kim? No, 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 no. What the fuck is happening? Where is Kim? my god, am I still asleep? Am I still asleep? Kim! I swear to god, if I come up here and Kim's like dead, I'm gonna lose it. We have like normal ground coffee, not instant. Kimbo, where are you? Oh my god, they really do want me to just walk into the fucking sea, dude. Wait, what's over there? Oh my god.
The innocence of humanism,
It's a
internationalism,
dream.
and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. You may not be able to take this. Not this time. Not anymore.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm not doing very well.
Don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Cool.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder. Silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Can you stay?
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever.
What?
That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I'm just curious. I just wanted to see how easy it would be for me to have a really sloppy kiss on a god. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day. I bought you this figurine of a headless fawn rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
Okay.
Please don't give me any gifts.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores
I don't know
Day.
what you mean. Dolores Day.
You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that. Call
Don't
me
worry.
like that.
It wasn't me, it was my hand. My
They
fingers
shouldn't
called
have.
you.
They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
I can try it.
It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone.
Dora.
Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
Are you Dora?
Oh no. No. We're not doing that again.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around and it will happen.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I haven't even bought the tickets yet. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag. 1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane.
The morning? I don't understand. Oh my God, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
This is a bit much for me. It feels like your ribs are cracking around your heart. The advisor to the Queen of Sorrence sighs and looks down at the crumbling asphalt. There is nothing she can do about your chest pain.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists. No, don't say it. Don't beg. It will only make her go. Yes, somewhere hidden among the options popping up in your nervous system is the right one.
No.
That will make her love you again and not go to the aerodrome at all.
God, this is all just like masochism.
Nothing. I have to go. I'm gonna go now.
Not silently like a martyr.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other
I won't
again?
see you, but you will see me. Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago? Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, It really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time, so long ago.
I don't like this, though. I guess I'll choose
Oh,
this.
yes. This is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Okay. Kim, I think I need a therapist.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Spit out the blood and get back to work. It was annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, an ex-wife
The
dream.
lieutenant nods solemnly.
Let's go. Let's do the thing, Kim.
A dim golden.
It's on.
Automatic boot.
Could this open the
I
blast
think,
door?
yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Emergency, open!
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then
No,
widens.
I never
as
got
the
to buy
light
those
shines in.
goddamn pants. Remember to save, remember to save, remember to save, remember to save, remember to save.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
What's that?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire
Remember to
pit.
save, remember to save, remember to
The wind
save.
picks up, then dies down again.
Kim, I'm scared.
Don't be. I have a gun.
Oh, okay.
This reminds you, you're out of bullets.
My gun's out of
Then
bullets, by
it's
the way.
extra good that mine is not.
Tight. Save! Dodger can backseat herself. You know it. The ultimate backseater. Me. Oh. My mother-in-law just texted being like, hey, I know you guys often forget, but your anniversary's coming up. It's like, do you guys want to go to dinner or something? Maybe think about it. Oh, hey, a guy. The air smells sweet and scary. All right. What's up, duder?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy?
What now?
Did you recently tell two
I
kids to
can't
put out
hear
their
you.
fire?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
And he doesn't realize they're children? Retained your
My eyesight. Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his left side. His right side remains motionless.
Oh, weird. They're swapped in the writing. Did you close the
I
glass door?
did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator.
I should have burned that console down.
How'd you know I was coming?
The boat engine. On the
Ah,
water.
obviously. Nice gun.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a bell?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Samuran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the ball.
Keep the gun, but keep it down.
No.
Oh, shit. Just kidding.
Put it down now, sir.
Or
Okay.
you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of
I
myself
like his voice a lot.
and resumed partisan duties. 43 years.
Whoa.
No. I've been on other islands too. I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Been hanging her for
43 years and 10 months.
That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting. For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl child revolution.
I am not a fool. I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind.
There were Japanese soldiers from World War II who hid out for years after the war like this guy. Man.
The historic opportunity for our revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do. I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took for reaction to take hold.
Reaction? Like what we have? Sorry.
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
When was
May
this?
the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring. Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Some kind of great terror, worse than you've ever seen.
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love, all the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know that the bourgeois are not human. I had to fight it. I had to never stop. It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender. The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world. Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, Who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Who speaks like that?
Iblis. The black-eyed angel.
I'm the black-eyed angel?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
I have been running out of that stuff.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
Be looked over. We
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund. I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of I don't even know what. Inferno?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Have you concealed yourself?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsoff coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead. At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
There's a bunker under the Feld building.
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys. A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Weapons cache.
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belmer graves, right? Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights, ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however. I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army. Like you belong to the Moralist Party. There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
A little bit better.
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Look, he's being very honest because he, like...
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Fair.
This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But this is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stuff?
What did I just say?
Oh no, you were wrong. Don't listen to your hands, for God's sake. You're too close.
Wait, which one do I say then? Don't listen to your hands? So which one do I
Nothing
say?
Comes to you, and in them, a chill, like electricity running up your spine. Crawling.
All is not as it seems.
Detective.
All is not as it seems. Oh my god, if this is gonna be another, like, he didn't kill this guy, someone else did, but he's like, fuck it. I want to die anyway. God damn it. Okay.
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him. Pile it on him. Everything you got on him. The more, the better. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
The shot came
I
from the
saw
side.
you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part. Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
I'm just trying to tell you how I felt, okay?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yeah.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom.
Slapping is
Now,
so good.
they're gonna come up.
Thank you, Head.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal. Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you. Try to stimulate.
Don't
thought
look at me,
processes
Kim.
by hitting yourself. I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
Officer, a word?
I'm almost there. Just a few more punches.
Almost where? Almost ready to bleed to death.
No, come on. A word. Let's go.
Fine, Kim.
I think we may have this.
Do you think he did it?
From nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later.
I'm slapping myself
I
to
can
get
see
ideas.
that, yes. I'm not judging.
Thanks, Kim. How do you think the questioning
Good.
is going?
We are doing very good. He wants to confess, I can see that. We just need to pile it on a little more. The more we have on him, the closer he is. Well, I can think of one thing. The gun. We should pick it up and discuss it in front of him, make a show of it. Yes, good going. That should be our first priority. Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us.
Right.
It needs to look like we already have everything.
Right, Kim. Of course. Right, of course.
Minions of capital.
Hi,
What do you
Bubba.
want?
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
This rifle's been patched and modified.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burned into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
Worn. Personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man.
Jacketed. Military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. Some kind of involuntary response? Something is slightly off with his motorics.
Petty bourgeois law.
A drop of blood in the... Tear into him again. Pilot.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them. So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
Shared flowers are behind her window.
Classier. With the victim.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Dras.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Corbe, and the size is 43.
The size fits, but not the soul.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Dramatically ask. I'm calling it.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder. You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I hold my breath too.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then, a hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away. Some dark peace.
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own, and so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique. A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. Detest pushes the cobwebs out of his eyes. Pushes the melancholy aside. He relishes it.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst. Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins. In their lorries.
I can't even refute that. Literally everyone we talk to is a racist in this game.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs.
Except Kim.
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. Intense, like animals. Like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
At all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon or Quayamoran.
I thought maybe it was going to reveal that he killed him, and I was going to be like, oh, fuck.
Feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Okay, then.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex.
Anyways.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until
he's like, no, I will finish my thought.
Disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. What was that about? Steroids? It piqued your interest. And the Sucrian on her yacht? Joyce? Probably.
Glad? It's all gone.
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit. He's clearly a drug user of the painkiller sort, prone to erratic hand gestures, and malnourished. But that's it. The moment passes, and you say,
Officer, are we sure? We could maybe get more.
He admitted to everything.
Josef Lilianovich Dras, you are under arrest for the murder of the Colonel Lely. You will be taken to the nearest precinct holding area for preliminary investigation.
I know that some of you are going to be like, there was so much more to talk about, but like, I plan on playing this game again and being able to actually have decent conversation with people and enough like brain power to like find new stuff. So I'm fine with moving on a la Disco Dum Dum because I plan on playing this again really soon. And I encourage all of you to play it because it was a fantastic game.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
the sum of all the erratic movements, fidgeting, and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
we only care about Kim.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
I feel really bad for him.
He's sweating.
But
beads are forming on his forehead.
I don't think he's gonna make it 44 days. Is the
Pupils
thing.
are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Probably gonna have a heart attack right now.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
There it is again, to your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it, something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat. What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
Your skin crawls.
Is he about to get shot? Wait, what the fuck?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
What the hell is
There's
that?
nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
I finally got insane.
You feel the lieutenant's hand on your back, and then you hear him say 4 words.
I can see it.
It's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs
It's the
long
cryptid.
and slender.
What the fuck?
Be very, very careful.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair. white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Hell yeah.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Sweat drips from your brow. Soak in your chest. You reek of it. Your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water. The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid. As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you. Shifting around in the reeds around it, in the muddy water, you notice some of its hind legs apparently standing on the water from time to time. It's that light. And is that a glimmer in the water below it? Like plastic? Could it be hoarding something? Of course, no time. The insect towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from.
I'm hairy.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Kimmett's foaming.
Careful, it may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
What are you doing?
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air.
Oh, I was hoping we would see the picture.
The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands
And we get to
frozen
send
before
that to them.
you. The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
I want to touch it. I'm dumb. I think I would try to. I think I would maybe its arm, not its face.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning, it's about to move. You can sense it. A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave, from its stupor, another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion.
Terrence,
Even
welcome to
the
the cat
small
gang.
black
Thank you.
pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
What you doing?
Nothing. Its simple eyes give off no flicker of light. No one is home. The twitches of its limbs are insect-like, unknowable, perhaps without substance even.
I want there to be
Mute.
more.
The insect foams from its mouth parts, tilting the plates of its fused-together head from left to right, without reason. As you back off, the phasmid also takes a step back into the reeds. Something tells you the next time you engage and disengage, it will probably flee. The arthropod follows you with its antennae. As you back off, the cracks and hisses of the tape that's come to its end grow more distant.
Kim, what the fuck? Inspect until it's no longer there? Oh, okay.
Hissing and clicking, the arthropod extends its mandible like.
It's good.
For a moment there, he was afraid you didn't. The arthropod towers above you, just like in the picture. Oblivious, the insect, sudden, no, stop. The invertebrate comes back to life, stridulating. Sets of as you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface. And just like that,
That was the coolest
it's
fucking
gone,
photo ever.
skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone. Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look. Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What now?
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
But the stuff. Oh, I can retry that composure check. Okay, back to you.
What is it?
Something is very...
Wait, hold on. Okay.
What is it?
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking like an addict of some terrible substance. A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Doras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid. Old age and shock. The appearance of the phasmid in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For him to leave would be...
That's why I said that I felt bad for him, because, like, he's literally been alone on these islands for years. And we're like, we're taking you in. That's why I half expected him to just have a heart attack.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
I lost.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again. As
he lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid, this sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. Nothing. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
Koval, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
God damn. No, there's a quest that you can do with this old lady whose husband is a cryptozoologist who's like looking for this cryptid, and you can either like take it seriously or not. You can like try to help them find it. So that was kind of like a cool button on that of like, oh fuck, it's real, like we found it.
The skiff is swaying.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
It's an interesting aspect to the game, especially to the end of the game, because it's obvious you can play this game in a way where like you're not sure what's real. Like you like see beneath the beneath sort of stuff, right? The sort of detective that like comes to conclusions and like imagines things in really vivid ways. So I can imagine you having that scene and maybe wondering if, well, kind of like what happened with us, right? Where it was like, I don't know if this is real or not until Kim is like, I also see that thing,
sound of
you know?
conversation on the water. There is someone inland waiting for you. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
She's not there. Oh.
Look what the tide brought in. What does that say on your back? Fuck the world? So
Yes! Someone acknowledges my cool ass jacket. Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heidelstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
What the fuck?
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar. And this is your special task force. Or what's
Oh
left
my
of it.
god, no! What?
Special Consultant Trent Heidelstein, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Oh my god. It's not even like she just came by for moral support and he was just a dude with his son. Like, this is my team? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
A naughty boy authority? Why do you have to be this way?
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
You gotta have my back. Let's destroy them. Wait, what? Destroy who? This is too unclear. Wait,
Destroy who? Why isn't one of the answers just, wait, Kim, you were my partner on this. I would really love it if you would stay. Destroy who?
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What's this all
Harry,
about?
We want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
He was like studying us? Oh
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant. It's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Wait, he was trying to be undercover when he was in glasses and a wig? But he told us he was our partner, even with the glasses and the wig. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Where have you been all this time?
We been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember. You told us to fuck off. You said we are cramping your style. You're detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
Detect or die. I'm not like that anymore.
Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentant shit a million times over.
I've always been a sorry cop. A task force?
Yeah. Major Crimes Unit. Under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Who else is
Refresh
in
your
this?
memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume Bevy.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Who's Guillaume?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left, because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too.
Understandable.
Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant, because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay.
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We're shit here now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
How did you know I was
The
here?
cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I save his establishment and still he betrays me?
Speaking of which, the giant aerograffito in front of the building, the one that's burning. Did you do that?
Yeah, I lit it on fire. It was a poetic gesture.
I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trant? I told you it was our shit kid.
The line is from Lou Giaton's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular returning character to ghostly apparition of... Good choice, Harry.
Don't encourage him, Trant.
Okay.
Okay. You're not the man with the sunglasses at all.
Guilty as charged. I heard you lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
So...
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstam.
What's up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
His son? What a joke. Everyone is lying to you.
So you're spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
So what are you special consulting?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
No one's who they say
Duped?
they are.
Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk, and you won't be duped so easily.
Tell me at least you are who you said you were.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisoragi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors. He talks without slurring. He can drive.
Because I didn't drink or do drugs, baby. I did drink once.
All good signs, but complete
I
retrograde
did drink
amnesia
once, but I was soft locked,
and
game.
Semantic. As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Just once, dude.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
I think I drank so much I lost my memory.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
The two cases in your ledger, the unsolvable case and the New World mural. Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world team, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trant, thank you. That's absolutely inexcusable.
Trant, no!
I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a crétin now? I want to know that.
Interesting. So based on how you behave in this game, they're either like, no, he cannot work as a police officer anymore.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I don't want to be in your unit. I want to be with Kim. Interesting. I'm trying to decide if that would be our answer. Just like, I don't know you people. I don't want to fucking work with you. Everybody at my precinct is mean to me.
No, Harry. Fuck you. You already fucked us. I've already explained this shit to Price twice, to Berdiayeva 4 times. I'm your partner. I answer for you when you're not there.
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on hard.
Now, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here. No.
Really?
Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to our motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
So refreshing. It just admits it. Thank you for your honesty.
I also forgot how to lie.
45,000 real of police property? That's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Sure. Here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand. Not today, Badge.
Not today, Badge. The drama is unnecessary.
And your gun?
I have a new gun now. I may have pawned it.
I don't care if you have a new gun. I only care about your old gun, your official sidearm.
I don't have it.
I knew it. I told you he wouldn't have it.
This isn't cause for celebration. It's bad.
I would say it's very bad, yes. You're drunk like an asshole, Harry. Please put the stolen firearm away before you kill someone.
No, but I had to drink, game. I'm so mad. No, you made me drink. I had to progress. Fuck you, game. I'm so mad. Are you kidding me? I'm so pissed. I'm so mad. Did it to yourself? I literally had no other options. That's why I'm pissed. I had no other options. It was the only way to progress in the game. I was locked. God damn it. I had a little drink.
A little drink? You smell
What do
like
you
a
mean?
corpse. I'm downwind and I can barely breathe. You smell like shit.
What do you mean?
The suspect escape, Harry. Glacier is something. Because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Oh well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself. In the head. Or the fact that you very likely sold your gun for booze. That's peanuts. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, where the hell were you? I'm just sorry. I'm just sorry.
Don't make this harder for yourself.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
I'm actually furious about this.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
I'm just behind Kim like, what are you gonna do?
Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know. But he is vocal about both of them.
I can't believe Kim is betraying us. Like, he's just laying us bare, dude.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea.
Don't. We
the
get it.
Smoking everywhere.
I'm a mess, Kim. We get it. Fuck.
But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
It's compliment sandwiches, Kim. Compliment sandwiches, Kim. You do a good thing. You say a good shit and then all the bad shit and then end it with good shit. It was just like a lot of bad shit and then but he's a great detective. Kim, I love you, but we're gonna have to talk about this later.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
Thank you.
Well, except that one time
Stop!
when he started to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Thanks.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Hell yeah.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo and shows it to the officers across the yard. Rain comes down. He covers the glossy photo of the phasmid with his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
That's such a funny thing to say. Oh my god. Boom shakalaka motherfucker!
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Boom, boom, boom. Look, they're giving me too many Disco Dum Dum answers, so boom!
Yes, but also...
Okay, yeah, it might have, I don't know.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Aw. I also started a nightclub in the church. The killer.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trout. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
And it worked? You got a war going?
Yes, until we stopped it. He saw the mercenary as an ennemi combatant. There's plenty for prosecution to pick from, as far as motive is concerned. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism, like the phasmid. They'll teach this in cop school.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work in bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God
I
damn
get it.
It is bad. Even you can smell it.
I had 1 sip. I didn't even finish the beer. It said it had 3 more chugs on it. How is everybody smelling booze on me?
Female?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Sure, it could have been
Must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
They do not. As someone who has had many alcoholics in their life, they do not just constantly smell like alcohol even when they're not drinking. So I'm sorry to destroy that theory for you.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it,
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still.
yes. Fallen through a gap in the boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you
The
know?
body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
Thank you. I feel like I want to talk about these things, but I'm worried they're going to be like, okay.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is. Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
Okay, we won't say this then.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder, so I have to. Jude?
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Wait, I have
The
a question.
man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Are you? Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth,
Ooh,
your
yeah.
inexplicable facial hair,
The collection of fun
your
sportswear.
love of retro-style dance music, how you're able to
Our
perform
build
the
makes so much
360
sense
degree
with this
spin kick.
backstory.
The incredible stamina outputs. Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy, too. God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
Why did I join the RCM?
the regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like
It's not a
this?
mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Was she called Dora?
Dubois. It was Dora Ingalund, I think. You've said her name. But you weren't married.
Oh,
you
we
weren't.
weren't even
No one is
married.
married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years.
No, it was 6. Like ancient. It's a normal thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That
Weird.
and
That
Dora
dialect's different.
England really tore you into one. A big one. So
Okay.
have I. You bitterly dropped Dearest Dora and really tore me a new one. Twice a week, I think. It comes up.
The special consultant glances at his wristwatch.
I need to tell Lena.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery.
Kim's like, that explains why he's so buff.
They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some
I'm like,
positive
you
news
know when people, like, you can't really tell their physique and then they, like, take their jacket off and you're like, what the fuck? I imagine that's what Harry is like. We're just in this, like, rundown disco outfit, just drunk. And then the first time we're like, ooh, a new shirt. Kim's like, what? What the
Watch
what?
out or she'll faint.
What are you
Well,
gonna do?
First, I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hot spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind. It says, tensions rise in Terminal YC in light of the Debardeurs strike in Terminal B, among representatives of every industry in Coal City.
Do you want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two
No, come work with me.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I'm
flattered. You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Oh, we got an achievement! Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi! Fuck yes! I'll do that next time. I'm ready.
Fuck it. Let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
The great district hums in the falling rain. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Grand Couronne, from Precinct 41 to Boogie Street, forking into the rain-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmair? Yes. Dubois? Yes. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Damn. Thanks, bud. gonna make me climb this little ladder. God damn it. Whoa! Avionic, thank you very much for all the gifted subs! Holy shit! Thank you so much! Yo! We finished it! Thank you! If you were gifted a sub, please take the time to say thank you. I appreciate it very much. We did it! We did it! We beat the game! Right? Yeah, I can't imagine playing this game without the voice acting. The voice acting was amazing. Yeah, one of the other reasons that I like skipped some of the extra info stuff is that I wanted to make sure we beat the game in time. I'm really excited to play this again. Because so many people kept saying that the alternate playthroughs are so different. We wanted to do that for the initial release, but it was hella expensive. Yeah, voice acting, I'm sure, gets so expensive. She just confessed to rigging the prediction? I didn't even know you guys had a prediction going. I just didn't want to have to play this game for another stream. Not that I'm not enjoying it, but I've been desperate to just finish it. How many streams did it end up being? What, like 7 or 8? I get through games really slow, which is why I don't tend to play longer games, but everybody, like, this game was suggested over and over and over and over and over again. Yo, shout out to Mike or Mikey Goodman, who did all of our brain voices. I have no idea what the total amount played was. That really tripped me out. I looked over and saw Moral and I was like, oh right, there was a character named Moral in this. I liked your RP a lot. Thank you. It really hosed us by the end there. So for those of you who didn't watch when we first started playing this game, I was like, I'm going to be a big old dum-dum, right? Disco dum-dum. I'm going to be all physical, all dex, and we're going to take it to the next level and say that if I'm talking to somebody and we think something to talk about is too smart, we will ignore it. So I wasn't exhausting dialogue, like none of that. And we got to a point where I was stuck. So I started talking to everybody, but I had missed a bunch of quests, a bunch of just bits of experience that you would get from just naturally talking to people. So everyone was like, you're missing a bunch of levels that you would have had if you had talked with people more. And I couldn't progress. So I literally hosed myself. The only thing that I could do to progress was drink alcohol, which is why I was so mad at the end there, because I was like, this is a no drinking, no drugs run. We're not doing any of that. We're going to be clean boys. And then the only way I could progress was to drink alcohol. And we were like, all right, if going along with the RP, we backslid a little bit, it's fine. And at the end, they're like, well, he was drinking on the job. He basically smells like a pub. And I was like, no! I'm so mad! But what can you do?
I'm not going to play this again on stream, I don't think. Because, again, it takes me a really long time to get through long story-based games. But I'm really excited to play it again in my own time. And really be able to ingest, like, there's obviously a lot to, like, the political aspect of this game that I felt like while streaming I wasn't able to fully ingest, you know? Like, I mean, this game is made by an Estonian team, right? Who has, in like, recent memory gone through a huge revolution of their own. So, it's, yeah, I think that if I'm able to really, like, focus on and ingest that properly, it's probably really fascinating. I just wasn't able to do it while streaming it, you know? Diablo Mech, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much for subscribing. Which among the parts of mind do you want as your best friend? I would love to do like heavy logic and encyclopedia. Encyclopedia feels like it probably unlocks a ton. And logic checks I was constantly failing, so. Half-Light? I already had Half-Light. Half-Light and I were best friends in this one. Encyclopedia sure has a lot to say. I bet. Heavy Encyclopedia constantly goes off for better or worse. Interesting. So it's just constantly interrupting to be like, I know about this. Would you like to hear some interesting stuff about Kuno? Yes. Thank you for gifting a sub to Kuno. A really good boy. Esprit is basically cop shivers. I like the term cop shivers. Yes, I agree. I'm sure High Inland Empire is weird. That seems like a separate run to me. One where you like really focus on like Shivers, Inland Empire, Esprit, like all of that sort of stuff. I want to do one that's like logic, right? Like I know shit and I have no feelings and I'm a noodle. Let's go. I don't know why I can't just like do a playthrough where I'm well-rounded. That just doesn't seem as funny. The Phasmid throws at everyone and it's wonderful. I'm sure that's true. Hot damn. There it is. Guys, we beat it! Quito. I would just like you all to know that this game, including the time that I have just left the game open, so this number is inaccurate, but people keep asking. On Steam, I have played 60 hours of this game. We're gonna put played in quotations, though. Oh, goodness. Thank you all so much for watching that. I'm so glad that we got through it. What an amazing game.
It's a very, very good game. I'm really excited to play it again. Yeah, it feels good to finish a long game because we tend to get to a point where we don't finish it. And I'm positive most of you thought I was not going to come back to Disco Elysium after I got so frustrated. So I'm very glad that we came back to it and got to see the end. Dodger never closes the games she plays. That's true. I think sometimes when I'm like late to a meeting or late to talk with somebody, I think to myself, it probably says on Discord that I'm playing Binding of Isaac right now. And they probably think the reason that I'm late is that I'm just sitting there playing Binding of Isaac. It's not true. I just don't bother to close games. So there's that. Okay, let's wrap this up. Oh my God, I never opened channel points. It is what it is. I was just in the zone of we got to start playing this game. We have some Valentines. Archeon said, I wanted to give a Valentine / shout out to a lovely member of the community, Chewbecca. It's her birthday today. Oh, happy birthday, Becca. I wanted to say to Becca, you're awesome. You're lovely and so easy to talk to. I really hope I can hang out more with you and the others in the Cheese Mafia. Have an absolutely amazing day. Aw. Cat Writer said, a Valentine to anyone who is learning a new skill. I got enrolled for BIM classes, aka Malaysian Sign Language. Whoa, I'm super excited to start. That's amazing. Telly says, this is for all the fraidy cats in the cat gang doing something brave today, whether it's rolling out of bed, trying something for the first time, or like me, getting vaccinated. I'm really scared, but off I go. I wish you all good luck with whatever you're up to. We've got this. Oh, Telly, congrats on getting your jab. Panda Man says, love you, chat. I'm glad I could show up, but I'm in class, so I might not be able to be here for long. And Sir Chunk says, happy birthday, Chewbecca. Yee. We've had lots of subscriptions get redeemed that I have not done in quite a few days. I'm so sorry about that. I'm going to complete a lot of these that are like specific off stream tonight. And then the randos will do first thing next stream. So I'm sorry that you guys have been waiting on those. Let's see. Weird Uncle Jay, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Edward McDougall, thank you for the 45 months. Arnar for the gifted subs, thank you so much. Stennis Merritt for the 47. K11 Pause for the 3 years, happy anniversary. Lee Kelly for the 1 year, happy anniversary to you as well. Math Guy for the 6 months. Good Survivor for the 8. Obi for the 42 months. Jamathy for the 2 months. Frankie Stein for the 17. Weirwood for the 32. Rudy Patootie for the 6. Dane 1 for the 29. Popey, thank you for the biddies. Tana for the 31. Goron for the 15. Baker Staunch, thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Sprigsy, thank you for the 18. Zero02 for the 50. That guy you know for the 18. Lonely Lark for the 8. Mikomi for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Victor Kruger for the 29. Ajax for the 5. Frankenpie for the 15. Mist SSB for the 47. Gynax for the 41. Gokshano for the 18. Rainbow Lizards for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Avi for the gifted sub. Zergjerk for the 6. Of Mythos for the 23. Sir Hamelot for the 41. Tarrant for subscribing. Okoval Ducerto for subscribing as well. Both of you, welcome to the Cat Gang. Reaper's Pass for the 6. Evil Death for the 57. And Satiate This for the 5. Avionic, thank you again for all the gifted subs. I appreciate it so much. As for the Super Mage for the 73, Diablo for subscribing. Again, welcome to the Cat Gang. An anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting us up to Kuno. Hisia for the 74. Kodor Dev for the 8. And Feliz Phantasmus. So welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. We also have a raid leader. Super cool art streamer, says Peepo. Let's see. Ren Ravens. Let's make sure that they are still streaming. They are. Wonderful. All right. There you go. Sending you over to Ren Ravens. They're doing some art. Thank you all so much for watching. We beat the game. I'm so happy. Next time that I stream will be tomorrow. So I'll see you same Duke time, same Duke channel. Okay? Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.